Stream not dead? Stream not dead. Okay. Okay. Hmm. I don't know what was going on like half an hour ago. I tried to start the stream and my internet just immediately died and was dropping like 80% of frames. Um, the same thing was happening yesterday too. I don't know if I'm just gonna need to restart my router before every single stream, but it seems to be better now. It also could have just been a rough patch because there was a lot of network traffic or something. I don't know. So, if you missed it yesterday, unfortunately, we died to the demolitionist, essentially. Oh, gotta take that off. We were in the middle of a blood moon, and the demolitionist just opened the door and killed us. Very unfortunate, but we're gonna try again today. Let's see here. I also updated my keybinds a little bit in Xpatter. Thank you, Slop. So I see window capture. I put jump and W on the main set of keybinds, just because I felt like it would be easier, to like go up rope and whatnot. Because I seem to be using a rope a lot. I also put tab, which is my mount and minecart button, and W, and smart cursor here, and I changed the control scheme where I open my inventory to move around the cursor instead of moving around the player. That way I won't have to navigate all around to do inventory management. So hopefully it'll make things a little bit smoother. Okay. I got plenty of water. So step one is making a new character. I went ahead and deleted the world already, so we won't do that again. The workout session? More or less, yeah. Hey, Sergey. Thank you, Steam Demon. Okay, hardcore. More C's. More C's is better. That'll let us give us more power. No, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's boring. Hold on. 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. That's a bit more exciting. Lime green hair. After the first one, we were in the middle of a blood moon, and I was making a small setup next to the door to allow me to attack enemies on the other side of the door. And while I was doing that, the demolitionist just walked into the door and opened it and let in a bunch of enemies. And I was in a situation where I couldn't really react. I was like, I had platforms out, and I was on a completely different control scheme. This is a microphone. Pity. And, like, I couldn't react and get out of the way before I died. So we died to the demolitionist. Fuck the demolitionist. All my homies hate the demolitionist. But yeah, that's what happened there. Okay, we want an expert, medium, crimson world. The adorable county, sure. 249372264. I want to move my dancepad up a little bit. Great world. We want to be crimson, because in hard mode, having flesh knuckles will be very, very helpful. Because that's a lot of extra defense, and it'll make tanking things so much easier. Last time, I was very cautious. I went to the snow biome and was very slow in making progress. I don't mind being a little bit more ambitious this time. If we find a cave, I'm fine with just going inside of it. Oh shit, I should have renamed the world. Hold on, it was the adorable county. It'll be T. Specific strategy for this challenge? Not dying. Rat outfit, a little jealous. Thank you. There we go. I'm gonna favorite this world, just on the off chance we don't die, we can get back into it easier. What about Worm Scarf and its damage reduction? Well, the Brain of Confusion gives you effectively the same, like, it averages out to reducing the same amount of damage. They both essentially do 17% of the incoming damage being reduced. The Brain of Confusion has good synergy with iframes. Like, yes, Worm Scarf reduces damage by 17%, but the Brain of Confusion also dodges 17% of attacks, so it works out to be about the same. Okay, step one is I need wood. Smart cursor. Back home. I love that they added the, Oh yeah, and also navigating the corruption on a dancepad would be fucking miserable. That is true. I love that they added, was it 1.4.4, where they added the stylist's, hairdos to world generation, so you can just start with them? Because they look so much better than the default ones. Especially the long hairs. The stylist's long hairs look fantastic, and then the default long hairs are just kind of like there. You always go random, it's always corruption with barely an exception for some reason. I mean, honestly, in this scenario here, I can't think of any reason to go corruption. Navigating it is way more difficult. I think the enemies would be more annoying to deal with. And in hard mode, we essentially get what? An extra 26 defense, ultimately, from being Crimson? I was not paying attention. Kill this thing with an axe. Because we get Flesh Knuckles, and then Berserker's Glove, and Hero Shield. Although I'm not sure I'm going to farm a Hero Shield. I'd really rather not. Aggro the second slime. Maybe staff is good for Destroyer. I guess that doesn't matter much, though. Yeah, I don't. Okay. Guide's being a huge pain in the ass. Motherfucker, stop. Guide, I need to craft a wooden sword. Okay, well, hopefully he'll kill this green slime. Let's see. Escape. Please kill the green slime. Guide. Okay. How did I die yesterday? Demolitionist. That's the short answer. Demolitionist. Wooden sword should be down. Okay, agile. We can now deal with slimes. And there was, in fact, a cave directly next to us. So I am fine with just walking inside of that. Although I should get some gel first to make torches. Let me kill some more slimes. I can do a little exploring over the world. See if there's anything else. Some big trees. Okay, another cave. Am I going with a specific class? Tank. Okay, open. Okay, 10 lead bows immediately is very nice. Some glow sticks are nice. Mining potions are nice. Grenades will be a demolitionist who, yeah, fuck that guy. 2 defense from climbing claws is honestly probably the best part of this chest. I'm not gonna lie. That's gonna have actual, like, long-term relevancy. One. I'm not liking a purple slime. I don't have recall potions on my hotbar. I guess I'll just sit here and kill these slimes. I mean, it's gel. More torches. Yeah, this is much better than the last one, where we had to go all the way to the snow biome before we could go underground. Okay, we seem to be able to deal with the purple slime here. Or not. Hold on. Okay, I really need to, get some torches. Hurry up, hurry up. Oh no, craft them, craft them, craft them. Place them? Oh fuck, I have... It's fine, it's fine. I need to move my mouse cursor off of... here. Now I can place them. Those slimes are gonna be coming in this direction soon. Okay. Close inventory. Okay. Two more recall potions. That's good. Okay. Not the cleanest start, but... I also drank a mining potion. Let's get underground. I'm going to the other cave. In fact, King Slime, find Royal Gel to help with jungle slimes. If I fight him, it's not going to be anytime soon. Maybe I will, but I don't have any immediate plans to. Wand of Spoking. God fucking damn it, guide. Please, guide, stop attacking random slimes. I mean, I can use the Wand of Spoking as a ranged weapon. So it has some value there. Okay. You trap the guide in a hole? That's gonna be way more work than it's worth. Anything challenge that seems like it ends up as a decent workout? I mean, yeah, I've done plenty of dancepad stuff in the past, and it's usually a good workout. Granted, it'll be nowhere near as much of a workout as, like, dancepad Rainworld or dancepad Elden Ring was. Or dancepad Hollow Knight. Really most of the dancepad games. Terraria in general doesn't need very quick movements. So there's not much concern about, like, needing to make a rapid series of inputs that's physically taxing. An umbrella, yeah. Night oil potion's kind of nice, though. I'll check that. Yeah, I would like, this chest. Thank you, Humsy. Okay, well, we're underground now. Don't want to fall in this water. And keep an eye out for pressure plates. I'm interested in this lead. Hopefully we're far enough underground so that when it turns nighttime we won't get, I also hope we get platinum in this world. We had gold last time, which is quite a bit worse than platinum, defensively. At the underground desert? It's a silver world. Hey, Willy. Okay. I'm pretty sure I'm far enough underground now. Okay. We're not far enough down to get skeletons yet, so we don't have to worry about, you know, skeletons and cave bats and whatnot yet, but we will. Okay. Let's destroy this thing. Cave bats sound awful in this scenario. I mean, broadsword type weapons are really effective at dealing with cave bats. Is the red button toggle between mouse and movement? Kind of. The red button lets me swap to different control schemes, which mostly is mouse controls and movement controls. I can do a couple other things, like go to map controls. We can't get out of here. With the rate that these slimes are spawning. Hold on. But the slimes also can't get to me. But yeah. The different it basically just gives me access to more buttons, yeah. And most of the time it's from, moving around the mouse. Because, unfortunately, Terraria is a very mouse-heavy game. And there's not a whole lot, to do about that, aside from just slowly move the mouse around. It's not the most mouse-heavy game we played on a dancepad. We played Spore on a dancepad for a little while. That was miserable. But it's not like something like Elden Ring that can be comfortably played with very little mouse input. Or Hollow Knight, which is no mouse. Or Stardew Valley, which is largely based on where you're facing, so the mouse control isn't too important. God damn. Uh-oh. That's not good. Okay, that... a lot of sapphire over there. Kind of interested in that. Hey, Mod. Well, I mean, 17 minutes late isn't too late. Blinkroot up there. I want that. There's a seed. It's in bloom. There's also sapphire. But... Oh, I have a gills potion now. Okay. Okay, this should... Oh, hold on. Okay, let's... not die to slimes. Why am I not... Okay, there we go. We're fine. Barely even in danger. Honestly, how would it even feel threatened? I guess that doesn't work how I thought it worked. Are you seriously showing everyone up my dance pad again? Yeah. Okay, binding W to the same button as jump didn't seem to actually let me climb these. It seems like... Jump has priority. Okay. Let me, Must be so tedious. Good luck. Thank you. Oh, wait, hold on. No. I was playing around with that setting because I wanted to see what it did, but I don't actually want that turned on. It's annoying. I think that's smart supposed to apply to blocks. I don't want that. Give me those seeds. Okay. Ooh. Not a fan of you. They gone? I think they're gone. Okay. What up? How do you will kill mech bosses in Plantera? I don't know. Wondering at the mech bosses of Plantera. Figure it out when I get there. Jellyfish beached itself. That's convenient. Me. My Discord and your DM you would show? What do you mean? Show what? Twins and primes on like a pain. Well, we'll see how it goes. We have to get there first. Sure, oh, you will kill mech bosses. I mean, I'm probably going to kill mech bosses by just having a lot of defense and not dying. I mean, we killed mech bosses on a dance pad before, it was just on classic. Seems ridiculously difficult. I define ridiculously. Done other difficult things. As a reminder, I did do the Path of Pain in Hollow Knight on a dance pad. Seem worse than that? Pantheon 5 be harder? I didn't do Pantheon 5. That's like looking at this and saying, well, hold on, wouldn't no-hitting Supreme Calamitous and Calamity mod be harder? Well, yeah, I'm not trying to do that. I don't think that would be possible on a dance pad. Teehee, yellow slime feeling a bit silly. Wait, he a femboy? Okay. Some more rope. Someone has to no-hit Calamitus's at once. Somebody might be insane to try dance pads and Calamitous no-hit one day. Boss, are we fighting this one? The ones that are mandatory for game progression? I would like a silver pickaxe. It's more exciting than the ice biome, at least. Getting pickaxe is worth it early game. When you're playing the game at this pace, yes. When you're playing the game normally, no, I probably not, but how much do your thighs burn after these recording sessions? Oh, not very much. I mean, I'm in shape. We gotta fail. It's daytime at least. Okay, let's build a house. Windy day, huh? That's supposed to be Hornet? What, me? I think Hornet has red. The question is, the reason you don't use quality of life mods? I'm not playing modded. No, the house? I don't have the ability to try to, paint a particular canvas, with my artistic skills. It's more just free-form, what happens, happens. I gotta build this house before the end of the day, so can't spend too long trying to paint the you know what I mean. Also, like I said, Terraria is not the most physically intensive of the dancepad games that I've played. I mean, it's between Hollow Knight and Elden Ring. Although Rain World was really intense. You know that one, like, big vertical room in Shoreline? That one, after I beat the game, I went to go do that expedition. There's, like, that one shelter that has 3 vertical rooms. Like, you go out the shelter, it's on the left side. Then there's the room that has some bubble food in it. And there are 3 ways up and 1 way down. And there's that big vertical rooms. Getting up those was really difficult. And yeah, I don't know. I lost, like, the drive to do Elden Ring. Like... we beat Elden Ring, don't get me wrong there. But, after... I think it was once we got to Godskin Duo that I just kind of went, fuck this, and just got Mimic Tier. And just Mimic Tiered the rest of the bosses. Because, man, late game Elden Ring is a slog. Because Godskin Duo is a terrible boss? Yes. And then by that point, I had already gotten Mimic Tier, and it's like, you know, a lot of these bosses after Godskin Duo also, kind of suck. So, we're just gonna Mimic Tier most of them. You have a game plan? Not dying? Godfrey and Radagon are cool. Problem is, Radagon leads into Elden Beast. Radagon on his own, I wouldn't mind as much, but Radagon then Elden Beast is pretty meh. But I do like Godfrey and Horolo. And I did do Godfrey and Horolo not, with Mimic Tier, but then after a while, because of time reasons, I just kind of... decided to Mimic Tier it. Because it was at a point in time where I needed to be done with the game by a certain point. Oh, and we killed Melania. That part kind of sucked. Melania's kind of bullshit. Yeah, it was a similar thing with Hollow Knight, where, We did the Path of Pain in Nightmare King Grim, and by that point I was kind of dead inside, and by the time we got to Radiance, I was done. I had no desire to try to fight Radiance on a dance pad, because Radiance is not a good boss. Yeah, we did the Path of Pain on a dance pad. Took about 14 hours? It's quite a while. We'll just do 3 houses. Radiance is that bad in normal play? Oh, the reason Radiance is bad is because it's simultaneously a platforming and a... Like, it's the platforming aspects of it that are really... Why do you consider Radiance bad? Like, in comparison to the rest of Hollow Knight's bosses, especially the late game ones, Radiance has a lot of RNG and is just a lot of platforming. Also really long. I mean, when Grapefruit so... I didn't say Radiance was the worst boss in Hollow Knight. I just said I don't think Radiance is a good boss. Yeah, Pure Vessel is fun. My personal favorite fight is Sisters of Battle, followed by Nightmare King Grim. But, there's a reason that I did Nightmare King Grim on a dance pad, but very soon into Radiant was like, fuck this, I'm not doing this. Yo, Pinky. There is a non-zero chance. Then we lost our platform in the boss fights. You don't think it's fair to single out Radiance for that? Radiance doesn't have platforming in her boss fight. Like, most of the Radiance boss fight past, like, the first couple phases is just platforming. Like, it's not that you have to platform while doing the boss, it's that, like, the whole time you have to micromanage your platforming while also trying to get damage in on the boss. While also having her deal really high damage values, and the whole fight being, what attack does she decide to use? Yeah, Pinky's good money, too. Yeah, Mokoth's bad with it, too. We did kill Mokoth, though. God will deal with Pinky? No, he won't. He'll die before, Pinky does, because it's about to hit nighttime. But Malkoth is a really fun boss. The 1 in a million point in time where we actually use sticky grenades. Guy, don't do this to me. The only time in history anyone has ever made sticky grenades. I know slime staff, but pink gel's nice. I mean, I remember very distinctly when we were doing Mokoth on a dance pad, the fight was basically just, when does Mokoth decide to do his shield spinny attack in a corner? Because the moment he does, he's dead. We've killed him. But until he does that, we can't really do it. You find me one person that's ever made a sticky grenade before, alright? I refuse to believe that anyone has ever made use of sticky grenades. A merchant should come. Yeah. 50 silver is the money requirement. We're more than enough now. If we are very, very lucky, we can get him to show up tonight. The video for sticky grenades on the wiki shows someone using them. It's AI generated. You think that the people on the wiki actually record those videos? No, they plug them into an AI generator and they just make the videos for them. You ever look at the hands on the Terrarian in the wiki videos? They're completely off. Is Merchant even useful, though? Oh, yeah. Merchant is infinite torches. You can't blame everything on AI. Watch me. You think I can't? Yo, okay. Merchant. Infinite torches, glow sticks, rope, torches in particular are very helpful because we need to put down a lot of them to be able to see what's going on. God, my stomach feels so smooth right now. My sister has this exfoliating scrub that she gave me. Like peach flavored. It makes, like, beauty products make your skin feel like so smooth. Thank you, Vex. Okay. Why are you two sharing a bed? Merchant off screen? It shouldn't matter. There's been a weird glitch. Not glitch, but just a weird bit of NPC behavior that's been happening since, I think, 1.4. Where, for some reason, NPCs will just bunch up in the same spot when they have nearby houses. I don't know why it is. We can also buy an anvil, which lets us make a lead pickaxe. And merchant healing potions. Mining helmet's very nice. Yeah, but I don't see myself needing it. Like, I want to put down torches. It's the next NPC I'm going to try to get. I mean, demolitionist is going to come in the morning whether I want him to or not. I'll sell this. Sell this umbrella too. What we didn't notice is he tried putting your guide in the underworld house next to lava. He walked out there instead of teleporting up. Kick him out, demo man. I'd love to, but I don't know if you'll give me the choice. Okay. Let's get these crafting stations down. Glass bottle. And yeah, this will get us a lead pickaxe. Everyone gives more grenades to make sticky grenades with. I don't really want sticky... Like, that was... There are very few situations in which I would use grenades or stick... See, now the guide's moving back. Something about me putting down those pieces of furniture changed the guide's understanding of his housing and caused him to move in there instead. Yo, a light lead pickaxe? That is really good. Sticky units should totally stick to enemies. That would be pretty cool. Make them more useful. But don't they just blow up on enemies? I mean, I could see sticking them to enemies and having the enemy walk towards other ones. I mean, they're grenades. Grenade-type things just blow up upon hitting enemies. It's a little bit awkward. I can't go through that door. I can't come in this direction to go to the thing over there because there were zombies in the way. But what I could do... Enemies don't walk necessarily enough remote explosives. I mean, it does. You can just wire explosives up to a switch. If I make a little hole here, the zombies will stop trying to, This is exactly how we died last time. I mean, like an item. Proximity mine launcher? Probably the closest you'd get. Yes, Redix. I think we just wait for morning, honestly. There's not much I can do about this. What class do you think you're gonna be playing? I don't think I'm going to be playing a class. I'm going to be playing a it must be a Falling Stone Knight. Like, I'm going to be playing a tank. The rest of it does not matter. Playing a class is suboptimal. There's no reason for me to restrict myself to one damage type. I will get the ones on the roof. Like, I'm going to use whatever the most effective weapon that I can easily get is. Yeah, melee armor and whatever weapon is the most effective for what I'm fighting. Doing anything else would just be making the game harder. Will I use melee weapons? Maybe, but will I use exclusively melee weapons? No. What weapons will I use for bosses? Depends what's effective for those bosses. What were my favorite weapons during the mage playthrough? The rainbow rod was pretty cool. Razor Pine was also quite nice. Might be able to farm for Demon Scythe? Hell no. Hell no. 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 I can't think of anything I would want to do less than farm for Demon Scythe. I would rather farm stars to use the Star Cannon. The Demon Scythe is such an inconsistent weapon. It's a nightmare to aim when you can use it. When you can control your cursor, let alone when you can't. Not to mention the fact, the underworld is real fucking dangerous, and there are enemies that go through blocks and teleport. And those are really difficult to deal with on a dance pad. And so, putting myself in a situation where I'm gonna have to sit in an area where there's gonna be imps and bone serpents and whatnot, all over the place, that's not something I want to do. Should hopefully be morning soon. Starting to lighten up a bit. Water. Choose Beanades. Yeah. I mean, realistically, for the Wall of Flesh, I'll probably choose the Knight's Edge. The Knight's Edge is, like, the most effective weapon that balances ease of use and damage. It'll keep the hungry at bay, and I just need to hold attack and walk in one direction, and the Wall of Flesh will die. I don't think I'll build a tunnel, but even without a tunnel strat, like, as long as you have a straight runway, just walk in one direction. Mine said you use even hard mode. Yeah, it's a good weapon. Okay, morning. Same for bean aids, we have to grind less for Night's Edge. I don't agree. I think I would have to grind more to get bean aids to kill the wall of flesh with than to use the Night's Edge. How long am I streaming for? I don't know, but I feel like stopping. We have the cave off to the right. Oh, I just read it backwards. Sorry. Yeah, that's what you said. You have to understand, I'm reading things from like 3 feet away. And I'm trying to read them quickly because I don't want to spend too much time looking off screen. So I might misread things from time to time. Okay, turn Smart Cursor back on. Ooh, orange. Okay, grapefruits or oranges in my heart. What is a grapefruit except an orange in disguise? Start using accessories only one isn't even the worst idea. Oh, I mean, like, if I want to, we could get cheesy strats for pretty much any boss. Sure don't taste like one? Oh yeah, it tastes like a grapefruit, but that's the disguise part. Like, you ever tasted somebody in disguise? They taste completely different. Bit more bitter. As a reminder, I killed the wall of flesh blindfolded in expert mode. I think I can do it on a dance pad. And that was in expert mode. Okay, worst NPC in the game arrived. There's a bit of lead underneath me. I would like a lead broadsword. Lead broadsword kicks ass. Yeah, but that was on Classic, which, like, the Wall of Flesh on Classic is a joke. Would grenades be good for damage? No. I mean, like, yes, they're good for damage, but, they're not... Using a grenade is going to be quite difficult. Boulder. Why is the demolitionist the worst NPC? Because he got us killed in the last run. Any summon like Abigail's Flower or the Finch would be helpful. I disagree. In fact, I think both the Finch and Abigail's Flower would be worse than having no minion. Now, the Flink Staff, or a good minion, I think would be better than having no. But I think, especially the Finch Staff, maybe not Abigail's Flower, but definitely the Finch. All that it would do is aggro slimes, but it wouldn't actually really kill them very well. And they'd cause enemies to probably get knocked towards me faster than they would otherwise. I don't want those. And the problem with Abigail is that Abigail's base damage is pretty low, and against any enemy with... It's like 6. And the difference between Abigail's like 6 base damage, and I think the Flink's is 8. Like, that's pretty considerable when you consider the, small amounts of defense that most enemies have. That'll reduce... Oh, we have money. We have money. This could be good. Like, I think we might actually be able to get the katana if he's selling it. Last time we couldn't. Hout Hairpin, Lifeform Analyzer. I think Lifeform Analyzer is worth. Grenades aren't really very good against Eater of Worlds on any difficulty other than Classic, because he has 80% damage resistance against explosions. I don't have the money for the Hout Hairpin. I do like the Hout Hairpin, though. It's a very cute accessory. Is Molotov considered an explosive in-game? I don't know. But yeah, the Eater of Worlds has an 80% damage resistance against almost all explosives. I think bouncy bombs, but not dynamite, specifically bouncy bombs bypass it or something. It's something to that effect. How'd you get last try? I mean, we were still pre-boss. We just died to the demolitionist opening a door. Doing a blood moon. There's a doubt trap somewhere. I think it's 1 block to my right. We wouldn't have died to it, but it would have been inconvenient. Attack of the yellow slimes again. I want a lead broadsword. Or just really a better broadsword. Lead would just be the easiest to get. At least we can actually fight these enemies. When we were in the snow biome, we just couldn't kill anything. Unless they were on the other side of a wall and we were set up to throw throwing knives at them. I think a mushroom biome would be really nice. It'll probably have a lot of life crystals and treasure. Giant boomerang would be good. It would. We need one. A boomerang, though. I never made poison throwing knives. I've made them at some point, but the main problem is by the time you get to the jungle and have access to stingers, you're probably past the point of poison throwing knives being useful. I think there have been times where I've rushed to the jungle ASAP. And had a couple extra stingers. But, like, sticky grenades, I feel like, especially, are just... Because the thing with sticky grenades is that grenades blow up on contact. So, a grenade sticking to a wall is pretty much useless. Because you're almost always hitting the enemy directly, and if you're not hitting the enemy directly, you usually want the grenade to, like, roll into them and move around more. It's a bit of silver. Okay, this has potential. Oh, and he's leading us somewhere, too. Top right. And with the bouncy grenades is worse, though. Yeah, but bouncy grenades have novelty. And bouncy items being amusing. There's nothing funny about a sticky grenade. Like, a sticky grenade? Or like stinky grenade? Your fairies didn't lead you to chests you already opened. That's part of why I always break chests after I open them. Bouncy Dynamite Go Burr. I mean, if you didn't see it, I beat the entire game with Bouncy Dynamite. Doing Bouncy Dynamite only. That was something. Now, obviously, I was playing on Journey mode because I was not going to grind naturally spawning pinkies to get enough Bouncy Dynamite to try to beat the game. So we had infinite Bouncy Dynamite. Am I trying to actually beat the game with this? Yeah. Why wouldn't I? This is my hardest challenge in Terraria. I don't know because I don't know how you really... The problem is Terraria doesn't have a very high skill ceiling. So like, once you get to a certain point, it's not a matter of the challenge being more mechanically difficult, it's a matter of just taking more time, especially when you get to low damage things. As far as like the most difficult, like single activity I've had to execute, I mean, daytime Empress of Light with a flare gun and copper short sword. I mean, I had to dodge it for 8 hours straight with a flare gun. And copper short sword used, flask, so that one's only an hour long, but, like, that took a long time. My FM boy? Yeah. Did I win a copper short sword? Yeah. Yo, life crystal. I mean, I've beaten the whole game with a flare gun and copper short sword. For the Empress of Light, I specifically busted out flasks, which I didn't do normally. But, you know, the first time I killed the Empress of Light was actually with a flare gun. That video where I killed her with a flare gun, that was the first time that I killed her. The 80 hours that I spent doing it was largely learning how to dodge the Empress of Light. My boy? Yes. Hello, Mr. Bread Slime. You can't jump in here, can you? Okay. Wonder Sparking has no knockback, so... I'm probably dead. Yeah. Whoops. Does the Wonder Sparking have knockback? Did they give it knockback? That was on me, mispressing a button. I pressed one too many times when I was scrolling. Did they give the Wonder Sparking knockback? There's like barely any. They gave a bunch of weapons knockback in 1.4.4 to allow them to get mythical modifiers. Was the Wander Sparking one of them? Or does it still have no knockback? Because I'm surprised that slime made it in there. Paper airplanes are not the worst weapon in the game, but it's not feasible for Classic Plus. Is there no knockback? Okay. I guess the slime was just behaving weirdly. Okay. Take 3. Another? Yeah, why wouldn't I? Okay. Just give it more. The slime probably hacked. We all know they do that all the time. It's probably just weird behavior on sloped blocks. They slide around in weird ways. Okay. So, deep lore reason my character's name is CCCCCCC, because the buttons I have bound are WASD and C and E. So when naming the character, I have pretty limited options. I want to name this A, so it's easy to get to. At the top of the list alphabetically. Okay. Could I bind a button to use 10th slot? It would not be worth it. I am going to slightly change around one key binding though, which is I have jump bound to both space and W. I want to bind it to just space. The word lore is said and you got a no on activation. How far would you go in a war of attrition? You can't even do hardcore expert. Any specific tips you give that helps the quality of life in hardcore? What's the reason for going Crimson? Flesh Knuckles and all of its upgrades in expert mode. Pronouns? He, him is fine. I don't really care if you use other pronouns though, as long as I know you're referring to me. Quality of life in hardcore. What do you mean by quality of life? Like, in terms of what? Where's my mouse cursor right now? Oh, it's on the right side of the screen. Okay. Like, just, like, dying a lot and starting things over and trying to do them quickly? Or, like, trying to avoid dying in the first place? Or, I'm not sure what quality of life in reference to hardcore means. Okay, we got some big trees. Love big trees. Like the fetid bagnecks. Psycho Knife suffers from the problem that basically every post-Plantera weapon has, which is that it needs to compete with, like, the Terror Blade. And the Psycho Knife does out-DPS the Terror Blade at close range, I think, but the close range part is really, and not having to move, is really inconvenient for anything except for hardcore tank builds. How to make sure you don't die from things that are not the boss fights. Danger Sense and Hunter Potions go a long way, especially Danger Sense Potions. Danger Sense Potions are very easy to make, and I would highly, highly, highly recommend learning how to make them, if you want to succeed in hardcore. It is just a Shiverthorn and 10 Cobwebs. Extremely simple recipe. It will have a big impact. And just allowing you to sense and react to dangers. Now, those aside, Hunter Potions are a bit trickier, but Shark Statues help with making those consistently. Those aside, Recall Potions, like somebody said, keeping your Recall Potions on a particular slot and being able to go to them and get the hell out of a dangerous situations immediately. Very important. Oh my fucking god. Why did you do this, guide? I picked up coins too. I need to make a wooden sword. I can't kill this thing with the copper short sword. Instant smokes make sense danger. They let you see traps and whatnot. Just very impactful. No, I don't want a wooden hammer. Wooden sword. I'm gonna make it a teleport hub in your medium core video. I don't know, because wiring would be very difficult. That's the main thing. Watched my Deoclops video earlier. I think you should look at Infernum Deoclops. See, the problem with Infernum Deoclops is that, I don't really like playing Calamity mod that much. So I'm really not particularly interested in playing a revamp of it. As I don't think Infernum would address the things that I didn't like about Calamity mod. In fact, I think it would probably just... But Starlight River? No, because Starlight River isn't done yet. It's still in development and like in a beta stage, right? Yeah, like with Calamity mod, I wasn't a huge fan of how much it took away from the rest of the game, and it felt like just bouncing around from boss fight to boss fight. And Infernum seems to be very heavily focused on boss fights and just doing even more of them. And they seem to add a whole lot of like new mechanics and things, which like could be cool and interesting. I'd have to play it to find out, but just overall, it doesn't seem like something I'm terribly interested in. I mean, if you were there for the Calamity multiplayer streams, I felt like it was pretty evident during that I just had very little interest in it. Like, it was fine, I could play it. It wasn't like miserable or pulling teeth out. It was just kind of like, this whole thing feels kind of empty. And hollow. How did I die? Red slime. Behaved in a way I wasn't expecting it to. I mean, this is just the easiest way for me to build a house. Straight lines are about all I can do. New mods caught my eye recently. I don't really look at mods. Like, in general, I'm not really a huge fan of modded Terraria. Like, I don't look around for new mods, because I'm not really particularly interested in them. Also, in general, I'm not really interacting with a lot of Terraria content until 1.4.5 drops, because I don't want spoilers regarding that. So I'm not, like, going out of my way to seek new information. Play mods because of the weapons. Problem is I'm boring, and I like basic weapons. When I played Calamity mod, well, one, I think, like, most of the weapons that I used during my Calamity mod playthrough either got removed or nerfed the update after I played Calamity mod. But when I did do the playthrough, I basically just used the most simple sniper rifles, or like shoot one projectile, deal damage weapon throughout the entire game. Yeah, Rip Spectre rifle. Gonna sit there and take it, huh? The complex needs to be a simple one. Yeah, and like, I like the simple ones. By far the most fun weapons I had when I was playing Calamity mod was, like, the Eviscerator, the pre-hard mode thing that's basically just like a sniper rifle. Loved that thing. The sniper rifle, loved that thing. The various sniper rifle upgrades, loved those things. The ones where you just, like, there's a thing and you shoot it, and the gun does nothing else except shoot a bullet. I like those ones. Those are the best weapons. Are you doing phone him? I don't have any plans to. Yeah, like the cold heart sword or whatever. I remember talking about that. Like the Spectre rifle. Yeah. The best weapon in Terraria is a gun that shoots bullets. Yeah, Phoenix Blaster, gun that shoots bullets. Oh, there was that one time I got spicy and used, like, Haley's Inferno, which is a gun that shoots fire. But, like, it was basically a bullet. Hey, Mose. See, a femboy or is he or she? He. He. I forgot the floor? I didn't forget the floor. I chose not to make a floor. It's a naturalistic living type thing. You ever live in a tent? It's like that, but, with a bit more wood. You're not entirely wrong. I'm sorry, but my dress is currently up in the closet. And I don't feel like getting it out and ironing it and whatnot. I have a bunch of my heavier or more interesting clothing on, hangers in my closet, because that's where I record audio. And I need a bunch of, like, thick cloth, up all over the place in order to dampen sound. So I just have a bunch of, like, dresses and sweatshirts and, whatnot. Oh, that's not good. I was hoping to have gotten recall potions. It's about to be nighttime. It's now nighttime. Shit. Chest. Okay, there's... Unless I get very unlucky with a demon eye. Ah, that is inconvenient. Okay, danger. Yeah, they're not hot slimes, that is true. More danger. We're underground now, though, so... I'd really like to get, like, actually underground, though. Some recall potions would... Oh, hold on. I fucked up. That's the hole there. Can you actually get through that hole, though? I don't know if you can. Why don't I use both legs? There's just not much reason to. It's not like it would be appreciably different. Okay, if I mine under the ground, I consider autopause cheating? I wouldn't consider it cheating, I just think it's kind of lame. When you're playing hardcore. It pretty much removes all of the risk. Alchemist pass Eye of Cthulhu without both legs. I mean, I will use both legs sometimes, but like right now, I'm just controlling my mouse cursor to try to move around. There's not a whole lot of benefit that using both legs would have. I would really like to get some recall potions, though. I'm still one too high. A breakdance when boss fights? I mean, not really. It's not as coordinated as you're making it sound. I mean, probably the most intense it's gotten in any of the dancepad playthroughs would have been. I'm not zombies, not. Ooh, that's not good. We got demonized now. Why don't you make the dancepad simulated controller? I don't know how to. I mean, in this software, I don't know how to make this dancepad be recognized as a controller. Oh, sorry, I don't know how to make Terraria recognize the inputs from the dancepad as a controller. Okay, those are recall potions. I'm not going to use them, though, because who needs recall potions? Would controller simulation really be any better? It would give me access to, like, the controller-only features, which mainly are, like, the things. Auto-aiming. Yeah. Good luck with the run. Thank you, Mars. Yeah, see ya. Okay, the demonized despawned, I think. Do I have any glow sticks? I don't think I do. I'm not sure if the demonized despawned, so I don't actually want to go down there yet. Keep thinking someone is sitting on the chair, but it's just my hand. Yeah, I'm just using it for support. Oh, I'm hanging on to the wall right now. I wonder if this time we'll get platinum. Oh, the demonized did not despawn, but I do have throwing knives. So I can kill them. It's the rarest Terraria occurrence you've witnessed. Okay. I have gotten back-to-back eucalyptus saps from trees during one of the multiplayer runs. I remember that. There was also a point in time where I got... What was it? Do I trust these demon eyes? I don't trust these demon eyes. Like, in like 5 man-eaters, I got all 3 pieces of the ancient cobalt set. I mean, I wasn't playing Maid. I was playing Summoner, so... it wasn't helpful at all. Hit this angle. Maybe I can't. Well, they can't get through a block gap here. guys get the rare things when you can't use them, it feels like. Well, I think part of it is that, there are much more, on any given run, there are going to be a lot more rare things that you don't want to use than rare things you do want to use. So the odds of you getting any individual thing, any individual rare thing, if 90% of the rare things are things you don't want, and 10% of the rare things are things you do want, then the odds on any given run of you getting something you don't want are considerably higher. I really should just go underground. The thing stopped spawning. The chest here, though. Okay, blowpipe. I'm good at that. What do you think of the Rod of Discord? Not a fan. I think, in general, it's a crutch item, that tends to teach players bad habits by relying on it to dodge things. So I don't really use it. Gold coin in that slime. It is money. I need to close off this area behind me. And then we can deal with the slime. Need to go one higher. Okay, I got two leaf wands pretty close together. Yeah. Oh, okay, it's daytime now, so... Cursor, down. Hold on. Nice legs, bro. Thank you. Playing with Terraria with the dancepad? Yeah, I mean, I've beaten Terraria with the dancepad before. Fell asleep watching that last stream. How did I die yesterday? Demolitionist. The whole thing was... It was at the end of the stream, so you can just go check it there if you want to see it again. But basically, I had made his house no longer valid because of some modifications I made. And as a result of that, he did not have a place to stay at night, and during a blood moon, he decided to walk into a door where there were a large amount of blood moon enemies, and open it, while I was directly on the other side of it, and not expecting him to do that. So I was preparing to try to kill them. Is there a trap down there? I don't see one. Some lead over there. Why didn't I block it off? You went there, so you don't know if there was something stopping you, but there was an option. I mean, like... I didn't block it off because I didn't think the demolitionist was going to open the door in the middle of the blood moon. Like... The door was prevented from opening inward, but it wasn't prevented from opening outwards because I just didn't think that he was going to do that, because the only situation it would happen in... Like, normally the NPC would just stick in their house. There's no concern about that. I just neglected to... prepare for the possibility of him, moving around because his house wasn't valid. Small world? Medium. Ever planning on doing a face reveal? I mean, I've played through Rain World blindfolded. If you want to see what I look like, just go look at that. Is that a dead man? It's not a dead man's chest. There were just 3 dirt traps right here. Okay. It'd be a little bit difficult to play games blindfolded if I didn't have face cam. You know, these will actually be a decent amount of money. These sell for 20 silver each. Pressure plates are a decent source of money. Yellow slime in pursuit. God damn. Okay. It's that kind of day, huh? It's that kind of day. Got a life pistol, though. I'm playing no traps? No, if we were playing no traps, there would be way more traps than that. The only way we could be playing on no traps... Firstly, when the world was generating, it would have said not... Well, I guess I didn't look that closely, but... The only way we could be playing on no traps is if the game randomly generated a seed that was no traps, which is incredibly unlikely to happen. I think technically possible, but, like... so incredibly unlikely as to not even be worth considering. I think it's technically possible? I'm not positive. But, like, if this was no traps, there would have been a lot more traps. This yellow slime will not leave me alone. Oh, okay, he left me alone. I think only Celebration Mark 10 and Drunk can be randomly generated. We can kill these two with throwing knives. Hey, Lexecution. Lexecution? Where did that third yellow slime come from? It just throw it from the bottom? Oh, he's leading me somewhere. Where are we on? Left? Okay. Last time I followed a fairy, I died, so that means we should follow it again this time. Because what are the odds it happens twice in a row? Why not use platforms for killing the slimes? I don't have platforms on my helper. That in the meantime. Celebration and Drunk can be RNG'd, but the rest can't. Okay. First thought was whacking slimes with platforms. No, I think they meant building, building on the top there. There's actually a lot of lead here. I'm gonna go ahead and close this off, and we'll mine this later. We could definitely get a lead pickaxe from this, though. Okay, life pistol. Gonna be 2 life crystals. I should consume them. Silver pickaxe would be pretty cool too, or silver broadsword. You know what, you have a sticking platform to the Moonlord's eye socket seems like a good strategy. Yeah, I don't see anywhere that would go back. That would backfire. Unfortunate. Oh. Hold on. Maybe not unfortunate. He left? Okay. Sure. Because for the worthy, the mining wouldn't take as long. That is true, yeah. Alright, see ya. However, you failed to consider the fact that I can't type for the worthy on a dance pad. We could say this except if you missed something, but the boosted demon altar outside of corruption spawn rates, could you see them anywhere? They're not boosted spawn rates. The game was bugged before 1.4.4, which essentially only caused demon altars to spawn on the surface level, whereas in 1.4.4 they fixed it so that they can spawn at any elevation. So now you get demon altars more frequently in other areas because they're not just spawning in where they were predetermined to spawn. I don't think it was an intentional balance change, it was fixing a bug, which might be why it's not listed. But yeah, that was a change in 1.4.4, and it's why you see demon altars more. Wait. Zombie or skeleton? Am I deep enough for skeletons? $53 lead. I think that's enough for a pickaxe. Do I go for a pickaxe, or do I go for the broadsword? Okay, well, let's get out of here. How the fuck? Hold on, I... I somehow managed to shift tab. How do I undo this? What did I do that managed to shift tab? What series of keybinds did I press? Hold on. Tab? Press escape. Does escape get you out of shift tab? Tab is... I bound tab, yeah. So... tab is here. Okay, escape leaves. Okay. But where did I press shift? Why doesn't it only change the map? I don't understand the question. Okay, so I need to go to escape. Okay. I don't know where I pressed shift. Why doesn't it only change the map? Oh, I have custom keybinds. I have mount on tab. My address might be disgraceful. I don't see very much that's disgraceful about it. Who am I disgracing? Jesus? Oh, he cares. He's dead. There was a small chance that this slime, fits through a one-block gap and kills me, but, okay, can we... Slimes are known to do that sometimes. I mean, it's kind of easy to color coordinate when it's black and white, you gotta admit. Speaking of color coordination, if you haven't watched the Hoik video that I made, go watch the Hoik video that I made. Those must be skeletons. Means we're quite close to the cavern layer. There's my bed next to a couch. Strictly speaking, it's a love seat. It's just additional seating in my room. I don't particularly want it. It's just kind of here and it's hard to take out. First time here and they got the 1-2 combo of Terraria and cute outfits relieve your attention and soul. Hey, Fantas. Wanna watch the Hoik video? Well, there's just one thing you need to know. Just one single piece of information. And that's that a Hoik displaces you toward the hypotenuse. Why do they call them love seats? I don't know. I don't even think it's like a good... Like, are you supposed to, like, have sex on a love seat? I don't... Like, why is it called a love seat? I don't even think it's, like, a good dimension for that. It's, like, too small to lay down on. Need to finish the Hoik video. Hello. There's 2 people sit on it? That's boring. Finish the basic bit and then just stop because you're going to retain the info. To be fair, the advanced section is a hell of a lot more complicated. I should make platforms. 2 people sitting on it, that's a couch. You could have 2 people sit on, like, virtually anything. Nothing can jump on you. Okay, life crystal. Hypotenuse is the slanted side of the slope. Yes, it's the long diagonal part of the triangle. Fuck off. I was just thinking about you, bat. We're at a depth where skeletons can spawn, which means we're at a depth where bats can spawn. There's another one. There's another one. Jesus Christ. That city up in here. Stop it. Can I actually remove Trig? Jesus Christ. I mean, not a whole lot, I'll be honest. A while ago. Wait, we got failed plate too. Get underground. Calling it getting confused into lava. Okay. I think I have enough lead to make a pickaxe upgrade. So I'm gonna do that. Oh yeah. Keep in mind, expert is a fair difficulty. It's balanced. Enemies die at a reasonable pace. They don't deal unreasonable amounts of damage. You know, if I see a bat, I don't have to, like, panic and freak the fuck out and go, holy shit, I'm about to get hit, I need to avoid that at all costs, like in Legendary mode or something. Confusion should reverse right mouse button and left mouse button. Wait, 160 now? 60. If you like the game being unfair, you're welcome to play it, I guess. What does the mouse button even do in Terraria? Click. Clicky. Like, everything. What's your recommendation for an early hard mode weapon like Freemech? You have any particular class in mind? My go-to weapon in a vacuum would probably be the dart pistol, or the dart rifle if you're on a corruption world. The banana ring, which you get from clowns during a blood moon, that's pretty solid. Although, honestly, my go-to weapon would be continuing to use the Phoenix Blaster, but assuming that's not on the table here, and you want an actual hard mode weapon. Onyx Blaster is also solid. I prefer the dart pistols personally, but it's a good weapon. Your Summoner, I mean, spiders. Your melee make Terrorblade or Adamantite Sword. Terrorblade's not pre-mech, but if you're melee, Shadowflame Knife, Banana Rings will do very well against the Twins and Skeletron Farm. Against the Destroyer, Driplo Crypto or Fetid Bagnecks will work. Driplo Crypto is pretty awesome against the Destroyer. Flareon? Yes, the Flareon is technically pre-mech. But, if you need a pre-mech weapon and you're able to kill Duke Fishron, I don't think you need suggestions for a pre-mech weapon. If you can kill Duke Fishron, you can kill the mech bosses. Alright. Yeah, so this isn't as dangerous as the ice biome, right? Like, I can take these bats in a straight-up fight. I don't have to hide from these guys. Now, I still may want to, because I have a wooden sword. But it's not like the snow biome where I just have to avoid them like the plague. Fishing would be useful at any point. We'll see. It's hard to say. I don't know where this run is going to go, so... I have glow sticks. Don't. I wish I did. That over here. It's a big cave. I'm gonna go around the edge of this cave. Do a bit of edging. Holy shit, face fuchsia flower shape? Maybe a bundle of balloons? I love the bundle of balloons. Yo, rubies! I'm going along the edge of the cave. That's what I said. Bundle of how to get though? Yeah, they did make it easier in 1.4.4 though, with Shimmer. And allowing Sandstorm to be crafted. And also Blizzard to be crafted. Better than most early wings. Yeah, and it also stacks with early wings. Bundle of balloons increases your ascension speed and also allows you to keep doing double jumps, which are basically like vertical dashes. Yeah, but only in hard mode? Yeah, they can only be crafted in hard mode, but... like, even in hard mode, it's still really good. You can also shimmer balloons. Sharp blonde balloons into red balloons to craft the bundle. Yo, we have platinum in this world. Okay, that's really nice. We had gold in the last... well, actually, we never found out the last world, but 2 worlds ago we had gold. Platinum's a lot better. Sounds like we have salamanders, too? I think I have salamander. Yeah, it's a salamander. Is platinum better? I mean, just, like, it is just better, mechanically. It has better stats. Platinum armor has 20 defense, gold armor has 16 defense. The platinum pickaxe is faster. The platinum weapons either deal more damage or attack slightly faster. Like, it just has a slight numerical edge over gold. You know, you know what you thought they were the same. I mean, they're the same tier. It's just gold is a slightly superior version. Like, there's not really any good reason why. It just kind of is. Okay, small plat. You know, did it logic the same tungsten, silver, palladium, and cobalt? I mean, it's like I said, in 1.2, they added the alternative versions of the ores, and they were essentially just ways to make the game feel more diverse with the ores you got, and also each of the alternative versions just had a mechanical edge over the alternative one. Although, as far as the hard mode ores are concerned, they're not really, the second I go to a block to try to close this thing off, it's going to get in here. Okay. Most alt ores are better than they're not alts. All of the pre-hard mode ones are, with Crimtane and Demonite being arguable because the armor set bonuses are different, but as far as the hard mode ones, I'd actually say I think the opposite is typically true. I think raw stats, with the exception of Palladium, I think the raw stats that you get from the ore armor sets are better than the set bonuses. I think just Mithril's raw stats, especially for melee, better than Orichalcum, unless you're like fighting the Destroyer. And Adamantite's raw stats are better than Titanium set bonus, because Titanium set bonus kind of sucks unless you're playing a very close range melee character. I mean, the problem is, I think they want each of the pre-hard mode armor sets to be simple, and not provide weird bonuses, would be my guess as to why this hasn't been changed. Is because they want the ore armor sets to just provide defense. And you either have to have them provide the exact same amount of defense, or a different amount of defense. And it seems like they'd prefer having the system of having the alternate to provide slightly more. So technically Titanium is considered better since... Yes, as far as what you get in the world itself, having the alternative version, strictly speaking, is better because it gives you the option to shimmer down. But, the other thing about the hard mode ore armors that I really like, and a lot of people seem to be unaware of, is that it takes more hard mode ores to craft the alternative items than it does to craft the base game ones. For instance, Adamantite armor takes 54 bars, whereas Titanium armor takes 59 bars. And so there's a trade-off of having to put in more work for the slightly better one because you need to get slightly more of it. And honestly, if they implemented something similar, I think honestly discounting the base ones instead of making the alternative ones more expensive, because like pre-boss ore mining is not exactly appealing for most players anyway. Could be another way to balance them. Like, yes, platinum is better mechanically, but you need to get more of it in order to make the armor set. And it's the same thing with the weapons and whatnot for the hard mode ores. Can't tell if that's silver or platinum next to that Crimtane. There's something over there, though. I think it's silver. Now that I take a closer look at it. Don't mind it anyway, though. I mean, honestly, like, if I was just doing a casual playthrough, there's another vein that's, like, right above the Crimtane. The one to the left of it is definitely silver. There's one, like, up to the right of it that I can't tell yet, though. Oh, it's copper. Okay. Well, I'll get this lead. Let's get this lead. Now, Crimtane is honestly pretty appealing in a pre-boss standpoint, because a Crimtane will be a blood butcherer, And I don't think there is going to be a better sword we will get than the Blood Butcherer. How does the Blood Butcherer compare to a Platinum Broadsword in terms of use time and damage? I know it has the damage over time effect. I'm not asking about that. I'm just asking, like, base use time versus a Platinum Broadsword and damage. Is copper tin even worth using? Oh, no. There has never been a point in time where copper or tin has been worth using. Not in a single point throughout Terraria's version history has copper or tin ever been worthwhile. But what the fuck are these bats doing? Use it in building? Yes, but I assume that's not what they meant. Okay, apparently bats just don't want to attack you if you stand in a situation like this. Bats don't scare me. Skeletons scare me. Broadswords eat bats for breakfast. Give copper and tin a side use. I just don't. While I do agree that, like, they're kind of underwhelming in their current use, like, if they were given a side use, would you honestly use them? Oh, hold on, dropping a few frames. Like, I don't think there's... I mean, I don't think they should be useless necessarily, but, like, if they had any... They would either be thrown into recipes in a way that felt arbitrary. Like, oh, this recipe takes copper. Why does it take copper? Oh. Because. And, like, I feel like that would just be... It'd be like having lead in the mechanical boss summons. Except, with copper instead. And that's basically either annoying or completely irrelevant. Yeah, with the way that the ore progression system is set up, like... Copper is just bad. And it's so easy to get something that's better that, like... It would be nice if you could use copper to mass craft wires. I mean, I could see it having some applications in wiring, but I think just crafting wires itself, I mean, you can buy wires. Unless they wanted to make wiring pre-Skeletron. Like, if they wanted to make wiring pre-Skeletron and have the wiring things be crafted with copper or tin, not that tin would make any sense, but it would have to be because it's an alternative, and the recipe's the same. Like Iron Skin Potion using lead. I could see that being a way to make copper relevant, but whether or not they want to make wiring free Skeletron is a different question, because wiring's very powerful. Where'd you get 14 rubies? There was a vein of rubies when I was going around the edge of that one room. I can't see anymore. Of course, fucking second that I... Like I said, the second that I swap off... Okay. It's deep, but not too deep. Oh, right, you can... Right. So gem veins tend to generate with 14 gems just to take you off. Let's get up here, Mr. Bat. Be careful not to press down. I'm going through this. It's a really annoying bat. How would you use projectile weapons with this in a boss fight? We have to move. All you can think of is teleporters and minecarts. I mean, you just aim in one location and then just press attack. Like, you just have your cursor in one spot and then just attack in that spot. You don't re-aim. I like spicy food? Yeah. There is a non-zero chance that I could become poisoned from feral bite and then die from that. So I'm gonna do that. This lets me restock with a merchant and potentially get some upgrades, so that's helpful. These bats are really annoying, though. I miss the snow biome, just tunneling through the ground. We got 2 gold. These climbing claws. I need this leaf wand. Don't need the blowpipe either. I can also sell these. Alright, pretty solid amount of money. Buy some torches. I want glow sticks. No dart trap sold for that much till now. Yeah, they're worth 20 silver. Which, when you stack up a few of them, can get you some money pretty quickly. The pressure plates are also worth 20 silver, so any dart trap you see in the world is effectively 40 silver. Okay, let's see what we can make. Do some inventory organization too. I see that I'm dropping a few frames. How bad is it? Just let me know if it gets bad at any point. It's not unwatchable? Okay. I can drop the quality down a bit if necessary. I don't know why this is happening. Fun to you, inconvenient, but doesn't bother you. Okay. Just seems to be getting worse. I don't know why this happens. It's not the first time this has happened either. Hopefully it clears up. Just skipping forward every once in a while? It just happens sometimes with my internet where it just goes through a rough patch every once in a while. It starts dropping frames. It seems like it cleared up now, though. I'm not seeing any more. It's all green. It hoiks from me. Nice. Hopefully they're helpful to know. Oh, the guy died here. Man, I would love a platinum broadsword. I'd see a pity. Or piety. Okay. Chest organization. So right now, my goal is getting armor. Armor, specifically platinum armor, is going to be monumental in our survivability. That's going to cause us to take 15 less damage per hit, which, I mean, if you saw those bats were hitting me for like 23, so I would be going from 23 to 8 damage, which is huge. And that's not even counting, like iron skin potions or accessory reforges or stuff like that. So getting that defense, as soon as we get that, the odds of us dying plummet drastically. However, we do need to get it, which is a lot of mining. So, inventory organization here. Okay, we will put oars and bows in this chest. This to be actually organized. I mean, chest organization is a little bit annoying to set up, but once you do, we can just quick stack everything. Am I sitting down while using the dance pad? Look, what? It's comfortable. And I can stand up. Just, you know, I don't need to. There's no threats here. Okay, internet seems to be going through a rough patch again. I can just drop the bitrate to 6,000. But I'm streaming at 8,000 right now. And it seems to be struggling with maintaining that. It'd still be 1920 by 1080. It'd just be slightly lower bitrate. Okay, I'm gonna put the gel in my ammo slot. Okay. That's all of our ores. Let's do some crafting now. At the very least, we can make a lead broadsword. But we'll see what else we can do. Not enough for a platinum broadsword. Okay, yeah. The game is over at this point. There's nothing that can pose a threat. Oh, fuck, it's shameful. Still, though, there is nothing that can pose a threat to me with a platinum broadsword. $14 damage? Make a silver pickaxe, too. Please stop dropping... Okay. I'm gonna lower the bitrate to 6,000. I don't like seeing red. This will be... The stream's gonna go down for a couple seconds, but it'll be right back up in a moment. The stream just, like, full on died. What the fuck? It's dropping 99% of frames. After I restarted it. What? Hold on. Try a different YouTube server. Okay, changing the YouTube server that I was streaming to seems to have fixed it. I swapped to the backup server instead of the primary server, and that seems to have fixed it. Whatever it was on YouTube's end. But it's fixed now, it looks like. Yeah, I was dropping 99% of frames when I restarted it. Okay. Yeah. We're back now. No, Avalon's fine. Hold on. Yeah, it was... The problem was on YouTube's end. For some reason, the server I was streaming to was just dying. Hey, Gitsud. I'm gonna guess whatever the problem was earlier was also on YouTube's end. Make a silver pickaxe. And then we'll go mining for platinum. Okay, I will make some additional chests. Store things in. Two more. Do you think there'll be a viable alternative to YouTube? I mean, the main issue is just that there's the massive barrier of just having the money to pay for all the space to host all of the videos. So realistically, if there were to be any alternative to YouTube, it would be by a corporation similar to Google that is just obscenely wealthy and has the money to support that kind of infrastructure, like Amazon or something. And like, I don't know if a YouTube alternative, through something like that would be much better. Okay, put potion ingredients in here. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong, control scheme. Because, yeah, somebody can't just make an alternative to YouTube. That's not... The infrastructure requirements to support that kind of website just can't be done unless it's either very small scale or done by something that has a fuck ton of money to begin with. Hey, Hachan. Alright. Back underground we go. Let's do a little exploring on the surface first, actually. I'm also going to go ahead and prevent these doors from being entered during a blood moon. Because that may be a concern. So stop it. Oh my god, this broadsword is so much faster than the wood sword. You trying to do classic hardcore? This is insane. Oh, don't give up. I'm sure you could do it. Oh, there's a living tree right here. And a desert, which could potentially mean a pyramid. Not outside of the realm of possibility. Question is this the underground desert or just a desert? Okay. Leaf ones. And Gills potions. Would be helpful in a pinch? I don't know. Pyramid spawned in every world. I think this is the underground desert. I think it's just a desert. Yeah, that is one of the nicest things about playing in larger worlds, is just the higher likelihood of having pyramid spawn. Yeah, pyramids not always being there is kind of the fun of them. There are... Oh my god, the platinum broads were so good. We are demolishing these slimes. Well, we can fight the Moon Lord right now. His Celestial Sigil from another save. Unfortunately, you can't summon the Moon Lord unless, Golem has been killed. And you can't summon Golem unless Plantera has been killed. And Plantera can't be spawned unless it's both hard mode and the mech bosses have been killed. And, you kind of have to go through the whole motions anyway. This is what the platinum broadsword is for. Cactus armor? No, it's getting for swiftness potions. I've never met a problem that couldn't be solved with a platinum broadsword. Wait, fuck, they're on both sides of me. Okay, but they're dumb. I mean, realistically, I can't make any headway here. I have to go back. Trying to navigate the Crimson Wall also... I can kill things with the broadsword, but I can't... Oh, thank you, Yogi. I can't make any progress going in that direction. What do you think, Cactus Armor? Honestly, I think it's overrated. Yo, Pinky. Like, yes, Cactus Armor could actually be quite helpful, but... I just don't really want it. I think part of the problem is that I largely play a lot on... Like, I've played a lot of hardcore on really high difficulties, and the problem is Cactus Armor doesn't give you very much defense. In fact, it gives you very little defense. And the main thing that it does is it prevents you from taking damage from enemies on top of you by killing them before they're able to deal enough damage to kill you. And that is just really not the way that I want to go about killing enemies. If I'm playing the game normally, there's pretty much never going to be a point in time where I'd position myself in a way that would allow enemies to hit me such that Cactus Armor would be of any benefit. And the defense on it's too low to go out of my way to take advantage of. Now, in a run like this, yes, Cactus Armor could actually be helpful, because I don't have the ability to protect myself, and position myself to avoid enemies getting close. However, I'd rather just, build for defense. I know it gives you thorns, that's what I'm talking about. With the whole killing enemies before they're able to deal enough damage to kill you. But like, I don't know, I'd rather just... Because it's going to get replaced very quickly, and I just don't feel like making it. Easy to obtain during the first day. I just don't think armor is... Like, I don't think really any of the early game armors... Like, I think pumpkin armor is, like... Outside of Halloween, pumpkin armor is so overhyped. Like, on Halloween, you can get it really easily, but everything else, it's post-boss. Prepare. This is not the underground desert. Or maybe it's just that part wasn't. The desert's huge. This must be 2 deserts back to back. But this is not the underground desert. Pink prickly pear. It must be the underground desert, because that's the jungle right there. Enough here to make cactus armor? Yes, but I don't want to. You know the other problem with cactus armor? It looks ugly. Scare bombs are underrated, you feel like? Um, I think they're just pretty niche. Not saying you should, you're saying it's easy to get. There's no downside because the other option is wood. I mean, if I had gone in that I didn't get access to enough cactus. Like, I had to go out of my way to go to the desert instead of going in a cave to go mining. So there is, like, what cactus I would ever do to you? I just think it's overrated. Like, day one, yes, you could go to a desert and get enough cactus to make an armor set. Or you could go underground, start getting loot, and then just get an armor set better than cactus. Or just not use armor at all. I'd see a soup boy. I don't know, it's just, like I said, I don't, if I'm playing the game normally, I just don't think it's very helpful. And if I'm not playing the game normally like this, I just don't feel like doing it. You have to go through, like, all the process of crafting and equipping it and cutting down the cactus, and I'd rather just not. At the end of the day. Let me get this pink gel away. If you get it, the gi is kind of neat. We had the gi on the first playthrough. Unfortunately, we then died to the demolitionist. But up until that point, that's pretty cool. I don't think I would really use the gi in this playthrough though. Platinum Armor's full defensive set bonus is, I think, a bit too good to pass up. Because we're probably looking at like 7 defense between using full platinum or using the gi. Okay, let's go back underground. He is just one piece. Yeah, but the problem is slotting it in means I won't be able to take advantage of the full set bonus. And the set bonus from Platinum Armor was like 5 defense or something. And I want to use the whole set for that set bonus. Key and the Gypsy Robe the same thing? No. And it's called the Mystic Robe now, not the Gypsy Robe. They renamed it. But the robe is the magic one. The gi is a melee item. It has 4 defense and I think like 10% melee crit chance and some melee speed or something. I don't remember exactly. Yeah, it's called the Mystic Robe. Okay, it doesn't actually seem like we have very many options here. What is that outfit? This is a mini skirt. I have some, I don't know what you call these. Those things. Some socks and a crop top hoodie. Garter belt? Yes? I think, like, garter belts go around your waist, though. I think they're more belt-like. Demolitionist not to be trusted. Oh yeah, I wouldn't. I don't trust that man. I wouldn't trust him with a rotten egg. Rotten egg plus frost armor combo? Oh, that makes sense, yeah. Much easier way to kill NPCs. Which pre-hard mode NPC would I trust? The stylist. I mean, I trust her to make my hair. That's a pretty big amount of trust. I wear a helmet though? Not always. Sometimes I have the heart hairpin in a vanity slot. Get some of this topaz. Maybe a matter luminescence later. It would be handy for the wall of flesh. Oh yeah, Platinum Broadsword destroys worms. Hammer actually kind of shakes when I jump. Hey, Lord Akos. Or, no, hey, bug. Link root spotted. Yeah, it's not worth getting. Worms are annoying. The answer? Platinum Broadsword. I mean, this right here is peak melee performance. Hey, Next Generation. I haven't checked for traps up here. I don't see any. That's quite a big drop, though. Tried cooking with phyllo dough? I don't know what phyllo dough is. Chest on there. So melee mains play the game without a dance pad. I thought that Hoik door. I just don't think it's something I'd want to deal with setting up. There's a lot of cursor positioning involved, and entering it would also be annoying because I'd have to hold down when walking, which is another button to press. And for most, all I have to do is just, now that I have thought about it, I know how to prevent the situation that happened last time from happening again. Wait, is Philo first in, last out? Or is it saying for something else? That's not a dead man's chest. I'm 99% sure that is not a dead man's chest. Oh, and we do have a traveling merchant. Okay. Magic mirror. Yes. They will. Shake me to 180. You don't think you've seen a dead man's underwater? They can't spawn underwater. Let's check the traveling merchant. That Wiggany? Eugene? Is it worth... What is the katana's use time compared to the platinum broadsword's use time? Can I get the numbers on those? I'd like to know how those compare before making this decision, because this is a lot of my money. 20 versus what? Okay. Alright, well, rest in peace, Platinum Broadsword. You're nice while you lasted. The crit rate, though? Yeah, and the fact that the katana has 4 higher base damage because the katana doesn't, have a bad reforge, makes it pretty much a slam dunk. I just wanted to make sure the katana wasn't, like, drastically slower. Rocking that new sprite. Did they re-sprite the katana? I never really... I never buy the katana. The most I've used the katana, I think, is Don't Dig Up / Get Fixed Boy, where it gets swapped with the key brand. Made it 10% bigger, too. Nice. I'm a fan of loud swords. Makes it easier to hit bats. Ripped the fly meal? What happened to the fly meal? Why is it ripped? Oh, it uses specifically a platinum broadsword. I don't care. I'm not going to make the fly meal. If I want to, I could just make another platinum broadsword. Like they made gnomes too rare. Another pinky. I can kick the shit out of this one. Okay, that's half of a... I mean, the only reason you make the fly meal is to kill NPCs, right? Like, I have a hard time imagining it as an actual weapon. Find living trees, they're relatively easy to come by. Yeah. And they're all over the place in living trees. I mean, the gnome achievements without even knowing that gnomes are added to the game and how they worked. How many boss rush on a dance pad? Got in 1.4.4. Yeah, I think it was just added to give players a consistent way to kill NPCs in the quality of life update, which is 1.4.4. That's its only reason for existing, is it's the only year-round player obtainable weapon that can damage NPCs, I believe. You have rotten eggs, but those are Halloween exclusive. And of course you got things like lava, but those aren't actual weapons you use, and they can damage you as well. Getting stink bugs is super consistent. I hear you. I understand what you're saying. I still have my throwing knives. Windy days or ladybugs? how goofy the Addy sword sprite is. The adamantite sword. It has spikes because spikes look cool. I don't know. Okay, we have climbing claws. Shouldn't windy days alternate between ladybugs and stick bugs? I don't think windy days have any relationship to whether ladybugs or stink bugs spawn. I think stink bugs just... or stink bugs spawn on particular days. I forget what it's tied to, and if it's a windy day, then they will spawn. But I don't think they have any inherent relationship. When they had stink bugs? 1.4.4. Their sole purpose is basically crafting the fly meal, I think. I forget exactly, though. They might do something else. I'll get the house blocker. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Only thanks to your amazing Hoyt guide. You're welcome. Glad it was helpful. Oh, we still have to get through these damn bats. It's not what I meant to press, but oh well. I meant to start attacking, but I forgot that that was my toggle to keep going button. It's fine. Now the way's open, so we can just walk back there easily. Yeah. Back for some more summoner weapons. How the game ending as soon as you get to hard mode. Blade staff is just that good. I mean, there are plenty of summoner weapons. Like, in order for more summoner weapons to be there, the ones that are there would have to be made worse, or they would have to be better than the ones that do exist, which would then just make you not use the ones that exist. Like, I don't think the quantity of weapons is the problem. There are a lot of them. Are we going to fight Empress? I don't think I'm going to fight Empress, but... I mean, I've no-hit the Empress of Light on a dance pad before. It's doable. But I don't intend to. Is this simulcast with Twitch? No, I stopped streaming on Twitch a while ago. It was just like doubling the bandwidth load with very little benefit. I mean, there's a lot of trash weapons. Yeah. Like, there were plenty of non-blade staff weapons in early hard mode. They're just things like the pirate staff that are awful. But I mean, even in early hard mode, I mean, the spider staff, Abigail's flower, optic staff, blade staff, like, there were a good number of solid options. It's not like blades, it's the sanguine staff too. Forgot about that one. Spider staff local iframes kills it for you. I mean, I use the spider staff typically in early hard mode as a summoner. I've never had much issue with it. It's not like incredible, but it gets the job done. Usually use it for the twins, then swap to an optic staff. Hey, Edwinnie. More early game options would be good. Summoner has a lot of early game options. Like Flink Staff, Abigail's Flower, Finch Staff, Slime Staff, Vampire Frog Staff. Like, probably, if I was playing Summoner early game, I would go for the Blink Staff. Flink Staff's really good. I mean, hell, when I was doing my Summoner playthrough, we used the Flink Staff until the Wall of Flesh. And Vampire Fog is great, it's just tied to Blood Moon, which can be a bit annoying sometimes. We can kill a skeleton with a katana. It's probably a bone skeleton. But if we get the jump on him... He's a fish with a fishing box? Yeah, you just need to have a Blood Moon happen. During my Summoner playthrough, we didn't get a single Blood Moon over the span of, like... How many hours was it? Like 20 hours? Not a single one. Which, puts you at the mercy of RNG to a degree. First summon's kind of archaic. A lot of armies want you to hybrid, like the old ones armies ones. I mean, it's pretty much just the old ones armies ones and the forbidden ones that want you to hybrid, no? And even then, the old ones army ones are such raw stat sticks that, like, they're still pretty good. My channel get its name? I liked the words, and they rhyme. This is a deep hole. Let's get on this. Okay. Damn, one shot. Liking this katana. Yeah, Valhalla chess piece is insane. But it's insane both, like, the hybrid Valhalla set is insane for both melee and summoner, even as pure. Melee or summoner. Like, I've used Valhalla tank build on both pure summoners and pure melee to great effect. Without hybriding. Okay. Spelunker Potion's a hell of a find. That's quite nice. I like that. Valhalla, I think, breaks the standard because its raw stats are so good it can fit on any build. Yeah. Let's take a break for a sec. And it was nerfed. I can't believe it used to have 8 HP per second life regen. That was insane. Even at 4, it's still incredible. But 8 is obscene. Broken armor debuff is brutal. It is, but the things that can inflict broken armor are typically not anywhere that's dangerous. I mean, your main sources of broken armor are Feral Bite, the Brain of Confusion, and Armored Skeletons and Blue Armored Bones. Blue Armored Bones are the only ones that I would say... Blue Armored Bones and Armored Skeletons are the only ones that I would say have threat because they just inflict it for a very long time. But even still, it's not typically super devastating just because the places you get it are few and far between. 4 HP per sec? Yes, the Valhalla Knight chest piece is both, I believe, the highest defense of any chest piece. Wait, no, actually, it's not the highest defense of any chest piece. That's wrong. It just has high defense and insane life regeneration. It has the most life regeneration of any single armor piece. But I think it actually loses out in terms of defense to beetle armor. The Valhalla Knight leggings have more defense than beetle armor, though. The typical pre-Moonlord tank build would be Valhalla Knight chest, Valhalla Knight leggings, and hollowed mask. Didn't do the old man event too much, you didn't realize. I mean, it's only tier 3, and I mean, honestly, pretty much all of the tier 3 armor pretty much all of the armor sets from the Old One's army are just have insane stats slapped onto them. We saw this in, like, the mage playthrough, where, like, the apprentice's trousers have 20% crit chance slapped onto them. The adamantite leggings have, like, 7% crit chance. And the adamantite set bonus for mage is not that great. Like, if you just take the adamantite, or the apprentice's pants, that's like a 13% crit chance boost at basically no cost. Because you're not missing out on much with the armor set bonus. I think the Red Riding set is overhyped. If you have like 3 minions, a summoning potion, a bewitching table in your standard slot, then you will get decently better DPS than a ranger would. But if you're doing a pure ranger, I don't think Red Riding set is worth it at all. The stats are not that much different from Shurmite. The defense is the same. I think one of the pieces has the same offense. I think one of the pieces that's worse offensive stats or the same, and one of them has like marginally better, is really not worthwhile. Unless, like I said, you're not doing a pure ranger and you're having minions alongside it, in which case you can get a decent boost to DPS because it has a lot of summon damage tacked onto it. Valhalla Knight is just insane. And the Dark Artist set, I believe, gives you better damage boosts than Spectre if you mix it, but it's a bit... you won't be able to swap in for the healing orbs from Spectre. You don't wear all pieces of the armor you're clashing. Yeah, but wear Vanity. Just put on Vanity. Okay. We have a Spelunker potion now, which has a lot of potential. Platinum in here now. How much is it for the full platinum armor set? Is it 75? Ghost from a dead NPC? Yeah. Okay, I don't want these invisibility potions being popped, because I want to see who I am. You have a bit of a brain death because you've been trying with a university assignment for 8 hours straight? Damn. What's the assignment? So crit is worth a lot more DPS than flat damage bonus for most melee if you're not winning. Lucky on your set. The Valhalla Knight leggings? Yeah. Did I loot that chest? I did not loot that chest. We saw it, but we had to get out of there because the skeleton fell on our head. This, by the way, is why I've been closing off the paths above me whenever we've been digging down. Is because skeletons falling on your head is pretty brutal. They do a lot of damage. Let's fix that. What would be the best thing we could get out of a gold chest? Homie's boots? We already have a magic mirror. Cloud in a bottle would be nice, actually. I'd like a cloud in a bottle. I'm gonna drink this now and see if we pass anything noteworthy. More defense in stealth mode. I think the Shrumite chest and legs have the same defense as Red Riding, which is the parts of Red Riding you'd mix with. And the stealth bonus, like, the main reason for the armor mixing is that the stealth bonus isn't really that good, because most boss fights don't really allow you to use the stealth bonus. That's kind of the premise of it. Skeleton to die. Let's heal. There are specific scenarios where Shrumite stealth is pretty good, but like the Old One's army itself. But a lot of the times it is a little bit underwhelming because you can't use it for most boss fights. There's a spider cave up there. Interesting. We've been having a lot of worms. Yeah, well, you wouldn't use the Red Riding Hood. Like, ever. You would use the Shrumite helmet, which has the 1.15x damage. And you would... The part that you mix is the leggings and pants. But like I said, I think it's overrated. There's a chest in the water. Let me close off this ceiling here. I mean, damage tends to go further on Ranger than crit, because Ranger has a lot of crit bonuses from stuff like the scopes. I do think Red Riding has a slight edge, but it's like super minuscule. Which is why I said it's overrated and not worse. Mace. I don't think Mace is worth using over Katana. I'll be honest. There are 3 chests on the screen, though. Right now we have gills, so we can just go right down here. Big vein of platinum, too. Okay. I need to keep an eye out for traps. No traps. Detonator platinum. Okay. We'll keep that in mind and come back to that later. Just in case there's more stuff to be revealed by the Spelunker potion, I'm gonna head to the side. About using Red Riding for its intended effect. I'll be honest, I don't remember its intended effect. Okay. Good loot here. I'm not going to eat that heart crystal yet, because, I don't want to hit 200 HP too soon. If Cthulhu would be quite inconvenient. I don't think this Spelunker is going to reveal anything else, but... Okay. Yeah, see you, Russell. Oh, hello. That's not what I wanted to do. Well, step 1 is make sure this isn't a dead man's chest. Doesn't look like one. But we'll mine underneath it just to be sure. Can't be too careful with stuff like that. This is not a dead man's chest. Is he putting a lot of calories playing like this? I don't know. It's not a calorimeter. You know the point of Tiki Armor when Old Army hybrids already exist? Tiki Armor is post-Plantera. The Old One's Army sets are either post-Mech or post-Golem, yeah? The Old One's Army hybrids are also annoying to get, whereas Tiki Armor is purchased. It's a lot easier to just go to the Witch Doctor and buy 3 pieces of armor than it is to go grind the Old One's Army a bunch. Eh, shoe spikes. I like had to go out of my way to get the die to a dead man's chest achievement. Possibly painfully challenging. Getting all achievements on a hardcore character? I mean, the thing is, you would just have to get the die to a dead man's chest last. Only after like 1.4 were you able to get it? Well, it didn't exist before 1.4. It was added in 1.4. I mean 1.4.4? Funnily enough, Watch Your Step is one of the last achievements you got. Which one's Watch Your Step? I mean, I actually had the problem of when I tried to get the die to a dead man's chest achievement, I didn't die because I was on an endgame character that tanked the explosive trap. Now, granted, I did die to several dead man's chests during the Don't Produce Light challenge, because there wasn't any way I could identify they were dead man's chests. Unless I had Danger Sense potions. Gotta die to or fall or trap? Okay. We need a little more crimtane. We need to kill that skeleton down there, though. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm not even sure if I want the Blood Butcherer. Because the katana kind of kicks ass. I mean, I will want one eventually, but we'll be talking Free Eye of Cthulhu. Man, I remember back in, like, 1.3 when I felt like exploding traps were the most bullshit thing in existence. And they still are kind of bullshit, but dying to an exploding trap is just the worst feeling in the world. Okay, I'll just mine this by hand. I'll be safe about it. No reason to, take unnecessary risks here. Let me close this off. And then... turn off smoke cursor. Destroy the explosive. By dying to an explosive trap hooked up to an activator rail? Yeah, the worst part about the rail pressure plates, I don't know if this was changed, but it used to be this way. They don't show up on Danger Sense potions. I don't know if that was changed, but... they don't, like... they're really dangerous by virtue of that. Alright. Mine some platinum. Can be achieved with the Dead Man's Chest? Okay, you could probably do all the achievements with a hardcore character and just finish it by dying to a trapped Dead Man's Chest then. You asked if I was getting caught by traps, the reason you got into wiring? Yeah, I mean, once you get post-Skeletron, if you struggle with traps throughout the game, holding out just a pressure plate you get from the ground or an explosive or a doubt trap will let you show wiring, unless you're on For the Worthy or Get Fixed Boy. Once you get post-Skeletron, you can buy the mechanical lens from the mechanic, and that will just permanently reveal wiring. And you can make it into the grand design, yeah, which just, if you die to a trap when you have the grand design, you should feel bad. Post wires everywhere, so you never need to buy any. Yeah, and even if you don't want to wire, it's still a decent source of money, because wires are worth a lot. You can get a lot of them. It kind of makes the no trap seed silly, though. Because you can just get the grand design, and then, the seed's basically over. You just have to go out of your way to disarm things. I feel like in the no trap seed, you just shouldn't be able to see wiring. Speaking of traps, it's not worth going down there, though. Actually, the chest was up here to the right. How do you even forget the temple as traps? Well, you can't disable them with the grand design anymore, unfortunately. At least not until Golem's dead. When was that changed? 1.4.4. You can't interact with wiring in the jungle temple until Golem's been defeated. Yeah, unfortunately you're stuck, destroying the pressure plates. You still take danger sense potions, though. I mean, you just have to drink a danger sense potion. It's still not difficult to disarm them. No, you can break the plates. You can't use the grand design to disarm them. You just use bombs. Yeah. Is it a bold conversation topic for someone wearing femboy armor? Or what conversation topic? What? Oh, there's another house here. Okay. The grand design and the New World Seed idea can't break plates. Bottom here. I want to get those blink root seeds too if I can. I miss having the flink staff. Oh, you're talking about traps. I see. Wordplay there. From the first run, when we were in the snow biome, we got the flink staff. That was really nice. Can I reach from here? Yeah, I can. Okay. Cursor. Right click. Cloud in a bottle and danger sense potions. They uploaded to my channel if I'm completing it. I'd edit it into a video, yeah. It probably just as stream highlights, not as a full edited video though. Okay, let's see what the reforge is on this baby. Quick, okay. So right now we have 25 platinum bows plus whatever we have at home, which I think is maybe like 6. So I think like how much platinum is it for an armor set? Is it 75? $75? Okay. Oh, and plus we have 6 bows on their own, actually. So right now we have 31 bows. So I think we're about halfway to a platinum armor set. All things considered. have a life form analyzer? No, that was the previous character that had the life form analyzer. Okay. Escape. A billion pound? I certainly hope not. It's a bit awkward. Okay, set off to the right here. Unfortunately, the Spelunker Potion didn't investigate this area, so I don't know if there's any treasure here. Back up, though. Okay, I want this blink root seed. So I can farm blink root. Did it stop? No, it stopped. Those cobwebs over there look suspicious to me. I think there may be more than meets the eye over there. At the very least, it'll be a cave. The way that those three cobwebs are positioned looks like there are blocks between them, which sometimes happens with underground houses, with like wooden beams supporting the cobwebs. Might be wrong on that one, but I think at the very least it's worth a check. Life crystal up there, though. Here you can walk the wooden beams to get place things like platforms or torches on them. Yeah, it just has to do with the furniture slot that they occupy. I don't trust this slime. I've had bad experiences with mother slimes clipping through blocks before. Right. Drink some water. Are you going for a specific class as beefy as possible? Just pure beef. Dodging is going to be difficult, and this is hardcore, so just whatever allows me to take damage as well as possible is the ideal setup. Like I said before, I don't want to drink that, or I don't want to use that life crystal till, what's that pressure plate hooked up to? That's a big cave up there. Okay. Yeah, 200 HP means natural eye spawns, which, the eye is annoying because, unlike the mech bosses, the Eye of Cthulhu spawned at a particular time, but it will also spawn if you go to the surface at any point after that time. Whereas the mech bosses, if they're going to naturally spawn, they will only spawn at 8:51 PM. If you are not on the surface at 8:51 PM, they won't spawn. Whereas the Eye of Cthulhu, I think it's also at 8:51, but I'm not positive on that one. But if you're on the surface after that time, it'll just wait for you and spawn as soon as you get back. Which is mighty inconvenient. Okay. Let's disable smoke cursor. Destroy the boulder. Wonder how many down horrendous comments this whole playing games on the dance pad has brought you. I mean, I've seen plenty of things. I mean, the worst people that I've seen that are down bad haven't even been on dance pad streams. And you can watch the original dance pad Terraria video to get an idea of what was said, though. I mean, Peruvian femboy fantasy guy, that guy who wanted to turn into a werewolf and eat my ass. This is also master mode. This is expert mode. Guy who wanted to turn into a werewolf and what? Yeah, he made some weird comment about a dream where, like, he turned into a werewolf and, like, crept in my window and ate my ass. After playing Master, you can't go back, and it makes sense given the dance pad. I mean, usually for a lot of challenges, in my opinion, Master tends to have a lot of stat inflation that gets tedious, which is why, like, I killed a lot of the... When I was playing the game with a lawnmower, I killed a lot of the bosses on Expert, and not Master, because Master just gets tiring, in my opinion. Because they don't... A lot of things are functionally, they play out the same, the thing just has a lot more HP. I know there aren't any traps down here. That's a big vein of Crimtane. It's a spider nest, too. I think that Crimtane's worth getting. You worry that he meant that literally. I'm no stranger to people being down bad. It's just, you know, there's a time and a place. And the time and place to tell me that comment is never and nowhere. You see people just leave it off at wanting to be the dance pad. Oh, I've certainly heard that one a few times. Get some Crimtane here. And then ideally go around the bottom. I don't want to... Mining stuff along the roof's pretty tricky. There is the spider cave, but... I don't know that there's really too much I'd want to get in there. There's some amethyst over there, but... That type of comment is low-hanging fruit, yeah. We're gonna have minecart cheese for the eye? I don't plan to cheese bosses. Unless necessary, or unless I feel like cheesing it would just be fun, and it's otherwise a fairly easy boss. Like, as much as I love cheesing Queen Slime, I probably wouldn't do it in this playthrough, because the ability to kill Queen Slime... Oh, sorry, not Queen Slime. I would cheese the fuck out of Queen Slime in a heartbeat. I love the Queen Slime cheese that Quasar and I made. But Queen Bee. As much as I love cheesing Queen Bee, this is probably the sort of one to actually fight her. Have you never seen the spider silhouette with the glowing webs? Yeah, it happens with everything. You can actually... You can use Danger Sense and Spelunker potions as, like, extremely budget hunter potions in a couple different scenarios. Like, in the underground jungle, you can detect where man-eaters are by looking for when they obscure, like, ore veins. And it's extremely niche. But there have been points in time where that can come in handy. That way, like, you know you're not digging directly into a man-eater. One more. How do the Blood Butcherer's stats compare to, the Katana? Is it worth? $22 damage, 25 use time. So the raw DPS of the Blood Butcherer would be worse than the Katana. Because I think the crit chance from the Katana along with the use time puts things in the Katana's favor. The Blood Butcherer does have the dot though. But the Katana is also, I think, bigger. I'm not positive on that one. I mean, the Blood Butcher, I think, would work out to be a little bit better. But not a whole lot better. Yeah, the Blood Butcher, pretty much all of the... Actually, it's even pretty much... Yeah, all of the Knight's Edge component swords got a rework in 1.4.4. The Blade of Grass fires a projectile. The Volcano is called the Volcano now, and it also inflicts explosions on hit. The Light's Bane leaves, like, damaging purple lines in the world. The Blood Butcherer inflicts a debuff, very similar to the Tentacle Spike. And what's the other one? The Muramasa has additional hits on hit. Similar to the Influx Waver, kind of. I think. And yeah, it's the whole Skeleton Merchant? Terrorblade line. The Terrorblade got a rework. The Excalibur had whole new visuals and attacks in like a 270-degree angle. And the true Excalibur is basically just a bigger Excalibur rather than firing a projectile. The Knight's Edge has the whole spinny saw blade thing going on. And the true Knight's Edge fires a different spinny projectile instead of just the sword projectile. Hello, Mr. Skeleton. Me. I can take this guy. As long as he's not a bone-throwing skeleton. Hold on. Let's just be careful about this. Thank you, Toad. You're doing your first further Wily playthrough and you're doing it with someone you're about to fight Wall of Flesh. Do you have any tips? I mean, the number one biggest thing is just imp banners. Lining up imp banners all throughout the underworld. You know, if the Horseman's Blade did this before, but pre 1. The Horseman's Blade has always spawned pumpkins on hit. They reworked how the spawning worked, but it's always spawned pumpkins. The thing how high would lava to stop the imps from spawning on it? No, that would do nothing. Imps don't spawn. Like, imps don't spawn naturally. The Wall of Flesh spits out imps. Essentially. Like, nothing you do will, unless you, like, override the NPC cap, will stop the Wall of Flesh from spitting them out. Although I think there's a cap on the number that can be in the world at once. I think he only spawns it if there are less than 4. But, yeah, they don't have traditional enemy spawning. They're just essentially something that the Wall of Flesh summons over the fight. Did you get over here, Bat? As soon as I switch my pickaxe to try to break this, somebody's going to attack me. Inferno Potion destroying projectiles? No. Imp projectiles are indestructible during the Wall of Flesh fight. In for the Willy. They also move at a drastically higher speed. I'd also recommend Inferno Potions. Sorry, not Inferno Potions. Obsidian Skin Potions. The Imp projectiles will light you on fire, which nerfs your HP regen and deals damage over time. And an Obsidian Skin Potion will prevent that from happening. So I would suggest that. Okay, we got a lot of enemies here. Tramp's been dissed. Oh, I have a double jump! That's right, I picked up a cloud in a bottle. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, that's not a dead man's chest. If it was a dead man's chest, the boulder would be above the dart traps, not below it. Pick up some of these emeralds. They sell for decent money. If I do something like this. Okay. Blood moons don't affect underground spawn rate, so that shouldn't really impact us at all. Come on. Get up there. I know you can do this. Do this the hard way if you really want to. I know you can... Maybe it feels different than it is because the sloped block... I'm on a half block, and it feels like I should be able to get that extra bit of height, but it's like just the height that I can't. Disarm this. Okay. More danger senses are nice. Hang on. I didn't pick up this pressure plate. My inventory's full. That mice look like some worms wearing armor. I've never thought that. I don't like this. That jellyfish is actually really quite inconvenient. Let me go up here. Can this skeleton get up here? I want to go down here. Yeah. Worm after me, though. Is he coming? I don't know if he can get up here. Close off the ceiling above me. I don't see any threats here. There's a bat. There's a dart trap down there. Ruby's up there. I really need to get a mic stand. I think it's fine. I don't mind holding it. Okay, Katana's doing a fine job with the mother slime. I didn't get Terraria to work on a dance pad. I'm using software called Xpadder, which allows me to bind a dance pad to a keyboard input. So the game thinks that I'm pressing a keyboard. Because it's translating the inputs to keyboard inputs. Piranha. Do you actually use your dance pad to play rhythm games or something like that? No, I bought this dance pad solely to do this. This dance pad also kind of sucks. Not a particularly nice one. Oh. Okay, we're at the lava level now. Another life crystal over there. Things are a little bit more precarious now, though. Crawdads don't play. I'm not messing around with them. It's not for the worthy. Damn, ongoing skeletons hit hard. Would it be possible on For the Worthy? I mean, it would theoretically be possible, but I think it would be miserable to try. I see the line here. Max Slime coming from the left. Damn. Oh wait, no, he can't get up here. Smother Slime's kind of awkward because it's taking a long time to kill. Because it needs to do the big jump to get up here. But I don't want to change anything up because... Okay, that fixes it. Because dying would be quite disappointing. That's what I'm going for? I'm not. Some rubies here. Like, the class that I'm going for is whatever has the most convenient weapon to use. 13 rubies. Okay. Take it. Pushing water over here to get on top of the lava would be nice. Take my pickaxe directly horizontal. Go in here. deal with these, the best way to do that would be just walling them off. I can let in a bit of water from down here without letting any enemies in. We haven't seen any platinum in a while. An undead miner is something I'm actually quite interested in. Hold on. Do I have more sticky grenades? Or just regular grenades? I can make sticky grenades. Ah, you bastard. Let's do this first. That bat could get up here from the side unless I close this off. Alright, crafting menu. Sticky grenades. I could also roll a grenade under, but I feel like this is safer. I didn't drop anything. This is pretty dangerous now, though. Lava is, it's pretty spooky. We're also in Tim territory. We're really just here for platinum. Well, get to mining. More time I spend here, more likely it is for Tim to show up. And we might be able to kill Tim, but I'd rather avoid that whole situation entirely if possible. Recall if Tim shows up. I mean, it's not a rune wizard. Tim's not that dangerous. It's just inconvenient because it'll either force me to recall or force me to spend some time dealing with it. Man, where's all the platinum at? I have not had any luck stumbling into any for a while now. Another life crystal, though. Happy with all those we've been finding. Of course, it's a bone skeleton. Even with lava revealing extra pockets, I'm still not seeing platinum. We're gonna do this in case anything tries to fall on top of me. Hang on. Got a cave here. Those cobwebs look a little suspicious. How the hell did you manage to do this? Patience and good game knowledge? Getting a little bit tired. We've been doing this for, what, 4 hours now? I'd like to get a full set of platinum armor. 3? I thought I started at 1, not... Because there's 5 right now, and I thought I started at 1 p.m. I'm gonna fight a boss? Defense. Defense is pretty important. That's why we're mining right now, is to get platinum armor. Although we just have had no luck finding platinum in ages. I'm hoping that might be a cabin over there that the salamander's in. You see how there's a salamander bouncing around in a small area that looks like a box? I can't tell for sure, but I feel like that might be an underground cabin. It's got some cobwebs in it. The cobwebs have a weird linearity to them. It's a bit too distant for me to make out clearly. Yeah, it gives off mad cabin vibes. We'll see, though, because we'll be there soon. Is that platinum? Under the crimtane over there? It is. Okay. At the very least, we got platinum over there. I want to be careful walking forward in case there's silt. It is a cabin. Okay. An Eater of Souls statue. I don't think that'll be too helpful. Let me turn off Smart Cursor. Destroy this. Huh. Can I actually make this? I don't know if I can. If I were to destroy this block, I think this would let me do this. It might allow the salamander to shoot me, though. No? Okay, there we go. There we go. Like, I mean, the best answer for how am I going to do something is wait and watch when I do it. I mean, I've beaten the game on a dance pad before. It just hasn't been in hardcore on expert mode. Okay. Let's crack it open. Lava Charm would be god tier. Another Platinum Bottle. 7 Platinum Bows, though, and an Eye of Cthulhu summon is fantastic. Water Rock Potions are also very helpful. And this Cloud in a Bottle has defense on it, which is amazing. See, right now we have 6 life crystals. We need 11 to get to max HP, and 12 to get to max HP with a Heart Lantern. Okay. So now we're at 25, 38. Probably need about 20-something more Platinum Bows. I don't know the exact number, because I don't remember how many I have in my chest at home, but... let's exit here. Go mine that platinum over there. I think I'm out of danger senses now, though. We haven't found any mushroom biomes yet. Mushroom biome would be awesome. Once we get to 400 HP with Platinum Armor, I'd feel pretty comfortable going to other biomes. Not completely comfortable, but more comfortable. And we will need to fight goblins at some point, which is a very scary thought, because goblins can be quite make or break. As long as I build an arena cleverly, I should be fine. But goblins effectively are like 20 defense on their own because they give me the access to reforging my accessories, which a full suite of warding accessories is 20 defense, which is double platinum armor. Combine that with an iron skin potion and well fed, you can easily get to 50 post goblins. Bass statue brings it up to 55. And if you have major well fed, that's 57. Okay, if I make a 1-block gap upward. Hang on. Is a black slime coming? I attempt this on the Get Fixed Boy seed. I have no plans to do that. Now, the one concern here is I believe salamanders can attack downward. Would be funny. What? It would just be dying. to things that were basically outside of my control. I'm not even sure I'd be able to make it out of hell comfortably. Very soft core first to get a feeling on it. Or just not at all. There's a pressure plate here wired up to the lava above me. I want to make sure I disarm that before getting into the mining. Okay. Let me just throw a sticky bomb at this thing. It'll make mining it much more convenient. We gotta be real careful about this one. How does challenge get fixed by seed software, hardcore, and summoner only with a dance board or Guitar Hero controller? I mean, you'd probably end up doing summoner anyway. Like, summoner has a very big advantage in challenges like this, because you don't need to aim to use minions, and whips have pretty large AoE. Like, when I did dancepad the first time, I played a summoner. Third one button. The low defense against Medusa. Summoners don't have to have low defense. You can build summoner to be tanky. Okay. Let me block off this lava. I mean, I'd say if you're playing hardcore, it doesn't matter what class you are playing, you should be playing with a lot of defense. The armor's not as much defense. Yeah, but there are other sources of defense than just armor, and you also don't need to use summoner armor religiously to play a summoner. You can mix with other sets, or just use tanky armor, but use summoner accessories to give you summon slots, and just use summoner weapons. If possible with one button, material skill is proven is possible with mouse only. I think you could do it with one button. I don't see there's any reason you couldn't. You just have to bind multiple inputs to the same button. Like with the software I have right now, I can bind it so that a button has different inputs depending on how long you press it for. It's just playing the game like that's miserable. Like, is it theoretically possible? Sure. Do I want to do it? No. It's not fun. I think once I get enough platinum for platinum armor is when I'm going to stop for the day. I gotta eat dinner soon, and I don't think I have getting to like max HP or fighting a boss today, but we can do those tomorrow. We're not too far off, we just need a couple of good platinum ore veins. To get fixed where I see with the dance board, then Reddit should make a painting of me in 1.4.6. I mean, I think I've done... Is that more impressive than beating the game with a lawnmower? Voice control could be a little silly. I did voice control Terraria for a bit, but I gave up after a while because it was kind of boring, and I decided to do voice controlled Rain World instead. Voice controlled Rain World was way more fun. Lawnmower dance pad? No thank you. Howdy 8. Not seeing any platinum. It's a black slime, though. Any pressure plates? I don't see any. Caveman, too. Platinum down there. I see some. Pretty big chunk, too. Mac, what did you miss? Depends. How long have you been gone for? And do optional bosses like Fishron or Empress? As of right now, I don't have any plans to, but we're a long way away. I'll have to see how we're feeling. 50 minutes? Not much, just mining, really. Got all those men. Getting platinum, getting life crystals. Down to the lava level now. Imagine one where you and a friend share a controller, one person holds the left side, the other person holds the right side. Yeah, we need to have somebody like IRL to play the game with for that. Which is tricky. Wait, I have shoe spikes. I'm making this unnecessarily difficult. Oh, another chest. The dead man's chest? Yes, it is. 2 black slimes down there. Okay, that's where the 3 explosives are. Dead man's chest can only have up to 3 explosives, so as long as we disarm those, we'll be fine. Let me turn off smart cursor for safety. Okay, once they go back in the other direction. Yeah. There's a pinky over there. That's our 3rd pinky on this character, I think. So back on. Okay. Turn off smart cursor. Cursor controls. Alright, 7 more platinum bars. Some dynamite, too. How much are we at now? 20 platinum. It's 42. What's 62 bars on us? I don't remember how much platinum we left at home. We might have enough right now, but I'll go for a little bit more just in case. I'm not gonna use these hooks for anything. And goals pretty much every non-hell in some jungle enemies taken care of. Around 50 at home. I'll get a bit more just in case. I don't want to have to come back down afterwards. Once I go back, I'd like that to be it. And let me destroy this chest. Is the pinky gone? I think the pinky might be gone now. Smart cursor back on. That's a lot of skeletons. But what I could do is pull out my boy Sticky Dynamite. If you died at the Moon Lord, the pain would be unreal. Yeah, it'd be pretty, unfortunate, to say the least. But, that's why I'm not going to die at the Moon Lord. Are these jumps just like slightly out of range? Platinum up there. Thank you, random enemy catching on fire. Don't trap. I drank a Thorns potion, which is why I wasn't terribly concerned about that bout. Is it actually hardcore? Yeah. Skeleton merchant up there. That coming for me from behind. I think after this chunk of platinum here, I'll definitely have enough. I mean, I can show you the character once we log off. It'll be somewhat soon, because I'm planning on playing for too much longer today. I made the character on stream because we died on the last one. Up. Silver pickaxe. I know people hate using nose pause. It's just kind of cheesy. Hey, Dr. Universe, man. Like... Also, I don't think nose pause works anymore. Auto pause doesn't happen during NPC conversations anymore. They changed that back in... I think it was 1.4. Unless they changed it back. Nearly impossible. Well, I think what's happening right now is also nearly impossible. Oh, hold on though. There's a glowing mushroom biome. That has strong potential. I'm gonna check that out before the end of the stream. The only works last time we checked was 1.4.3, so it could have changed. I don't see why they would change it back. Gotta be careful about this. Actually, no, I don't. I have water walking. But I will be careful about it just as a matter of, caution. In case I come back here later. Oh yeah, annoying thing about the skeleton merchant. The skeleton merchant and possibly the old man, but definitely the skeleton merchant. The only NPCs that cannot be selected with Smart Cursor. You have to actually, like, find their location. I don't think the boomerang's worth it anymore. Because, well, we have the katana by now, and I feel like... Well, if nothing else, actually, I think we ultimately gain money buying boomerangs, because we turn them into enchanted boomerangs, which sell for more. I'm not positive, but I think that's how that works. So I'll take one, and, you know... Armor would be nice. Getting the Shroomerang and the Ice Boomerang would be annoying. Escape the menu. Ice Boomerang sells for 1 gold. Yeah, but happiness. But happiness. I don't think it's worth taking many slots on, because I think I'd only get, like, a net gain of, like, 20 silver. Depending on how happy the merchant is, with a nurse nearby. Also, reforges are generally... Much money to jump in that lava. Of all the things you want to pay me money for, that's the one that's on the top of your mind? I hope this mushroom biome is something juicy. It's been since you've 100% of Terraria? I don't think I've ever 100% of Terraria. What do you mean by 100%? What constitutes a 100% Terraria run? Getting all items? Fuck no, I've never done that. Beating all bosses? Verifying the world? What's 100%? All achievements? I mean, I had all achievements in 1.3, and then I had all achievements in 1.4, and then they kept adding more achievements. I haven't bothered getting all the 1.4.4 achievements yet. I've just been lazy. Yo. Boy has potential. You still here? Yes, you are. Big fan of undead miners. Bone pickaxe is fantastic. Gotta pick my time to come in here, though. Yeah. And purify the world. I've never bothered with getting the complete purification achievement. I think the only achievements I'm missing are complete purification, and the one that, like, you drink water when you're drowning. Oh, this glowing mushroom bomb's a little bit disappointing. There might have a second layer to it. Alright. Pressure plates. I think they're saying just make a new world, Soup Boy, and then just purify the new world that doesn't have the Wall of Flesh hard mode thing, and take the character to that new world. Instead of trying to purify 8 gold from that, damn. They're trying to purify a world that's already been overtaken by the hard mode V. Blood zombie statue. Man, what an underwhelming mushroom biome. Biome glows, really? Yeah, it glows. Man, this is up there as one of the most underwhelming mushroom biomes I have ever seen. I have not seen a single chest or life crystal. And there's one useful statue. I guess it's more than 0, but really extremely underwhelming. I'm not even sure if it'd be worth getting the statue, but... Oh, worth farming the statue, but... Danger, 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 danger. Danger. Maybe I can just kill this thing. Just a crawdad. Crawdads do hurt a lot, yeah. Like I said, it won't hurt to get this blood zombie statue, but I don't see much coming of it. Wow, is there a single life crystal or chest in this mushroom biome? I don't see one. I think that's just completely unnecessary, Toho fan. You could have beaten the game long before... Okay, there's a water chest and 1 life crystal. Jellyfish is annoying to deal with melee weapons, though. Let me go underneath. But there's silt. Damn. Take the long route here. Wall this off. And then go down here. Now, using block swap. Block swap this top row of silt. Which will let us get through this area safely. Take a step back just in case. The reason I'm concerned about the jellyfish, by the way, is jellyfish reflect melee damage when they're in their electrified form for, I think, double what they would have received. Or double the base damage of the weapon. Which probably wouldn't kill me, but it could go poorly. Okay, let's see what we get. An inner tube. I'm not a fan. Don't think we'll be pulling off any shenanigans with that, but I can sell it at least. Yeah, if nothing else, it's a life crystal. I'll check out the rest of this area real quick, but I think it's about time we head back. I'll just do a cursory mine over here in case there's something off to the right that I'm missing. There's nothing over there. Okay. Hold on, I have a magic mirror. I should use that to conserve recall potions. Okay. Yeah, I only had 23 platinum, not 50. If I had recalled at the first opportunity, I wouldn't have, there's a battery under there. Had enough. Alright. We come out of it with just enough. Being Terraria, Calamity, a fixed boy, death, masochist mode. I didn't bother reading all those words. The answer is no. Nor do I wish to consider it. Alright. Smell the crimtane too. Because that... Hey, yo, actually, I'd like a Magiluminescence more than a Blood Butcher. Katana's fine, but I love the Magiluminescence. Okay. Let me pull off a quick stack. Make a chest for accessories. I will put furniture in here, like the blood zombie statue. I'll keep some dart traps just in case. I'll put accessories over here. Like the inner tube, which I may reforge because it's cheap for defense. Nah, dude, holy fuck, how are these your legs? What do you mean, how? How do I answer that? I mean, they just are. The cloud in the bottle. Okay. I'm gonna put the glowing mushrooms in here. The potion ingredient. And the blinkroot seeds. And I'll put the can of worms in here just to get them out. Blocks go in here. I talk like a full-grown man, and my legs look like a girl's legs. Yeah, what about it? Have the copper. The wood walls in here. I think this was potions. Copper needs to go in here. And the amethyst. We are just about done. I don't want to use these hearts until I have enough to get to full HP. Which will be the realm of next time. Alright. And, I will go ahead and upgrade this enchanted boomerang, or this into an enchanted boomerang. I'll keep it for now, because it's a reusable ranged weapon, which I don't actually have at the moment. Like, use the house to full HP. Because I don't want the Eye of Cthulhu to spawn until I'm ready. Are the people who hog Lava Life versus multiplayer? I think it's... I mean, it depends on the vibe, I feel like. You know, who I'm playing with. It can either be something that I don't really care about, or I find to be a bit annoying. I usually end up getting life crystals for people, in multiplayer games, so people taking a lot of them and not dispersing them can be a little annoying sometimes. Alright, we got 30 gold. Alright, well, it's time we save and quit. What do you think about Habu? I don't really know Habu. The problem is I don't really watch very many other people on YouTube for creative reasons. I don't like the feeling of like comparing the things that I make to the things that other people make. I just don't find it to be a very healthy way to engage with things. So I'm not very familiar with a lot of YouTubers, whether they make Terraria content or otherwise. I know who they are because I know that they had also beaten Hardcore Get Fixed Boy. And they're like a speedrunner or a challenge runner or something. But that's about the extent of my knowledge. I don't engage with a lot of Terraria content. Okay, let's check our playtime. 3 hours, 39 minutes, 56 seconds. We are at, let's see, we have 7 life crystals, 140, 320 max HP if we eat all of them. 3 more life crystals and we'll be up to max. 4 more life crystals and get to max. And then 1 more for Heart Lantern. And next time we'll hopefully be doing that, getting some more loot, potentially going to other biomes like the snow biome, or and starting to kill some bosses. Yeah, for now, bye everyone.